Everybody, welcome in, welcome. We're back again with more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And we just left off about to begin our trial. The last thing we found out was Marshall has bloody fingerprints that he covered up, so what was he trying to do? Well, hopefully we'll find out more as we begin the trial tonight. So without further ado, let's jump right into it. Alright, let's see. Unless both Hip and Star are in on it.
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. I'm still confused on this case.
Yeah, I am too.
After all. Oh, who's this, Lon? Oh, this is me. The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And the different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Yeah, this is the weirdest one.
Lana.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Not a good morning to me, you bitch!
Nah.
I'm your sister!
I don't give a shit about you. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all fingers. I mean, sorry, all-nighters. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that said... I don't know why I thought that said fingers.
You need to calm down!
Dude, I thought that said fingers. What was I reading?
What? That doesn't...
Sorry, it's okay, it's okay.
Shit, you crack me up sometimes, V.
I thought it said fingers.
So how'd it go? Hold on, I'll send you this. I just saw this too, which is funny.
It says, Mr. Wright suspects the police are clueless. If I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Why? You're innocent.
A plea bargain? What do you mean by that?
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Massive semen samples, not blood. Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall?
Yeah?
I mean, his fingerprints were on the thing.
Bloody, yeah. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Alright, here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Why does my arm feel like I bruised it?
I don't know, you probably bruised it. Stop hitting it on stuff.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I don't know.
Prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office.
Okay.
Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. Obviously he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was killed only in one
Stuffed in
place.
the back of your car.
Yeah.
There's much blood. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yeah, he just vanished. Whoosh.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Well, this is this is one messed up truck it is.
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I'll present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. That's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things.
What the fuck? You're on our
Unlike
side.
you. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let's resume the trial. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness to the stand.
Alright, who's he calling?
For its first witness, the prosecution calls suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
Weekends?
Anna.
I forget what his name is.
Oh, what's his face? The suspect. You mean the so-called murderer?
Yeah, Meekins.
I don't think he's a murderer.
No, he's not. He's just a
little
patsy.
dum-dum.
Things are getting wild from the get-go. Yep, it's him. Meekins, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murder? No, that's not... Murderer? No, that's not your occupation, you dumbass.
He's so dumb, I love it.
Okay, it's close, Your Honor.
So you're telling us that you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. Well, case closed. Let's go to bed, alright?
Oh, time to go.
I'll never kill... Who let him have a megaphone out there? I'll never kill
Yeah.
anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I'm what you call part of the younger generation. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. The judge. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
You can't fault him for lack of enthusiasm.
Alright, let's listen to your statement. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence from that day. Why?
Yeah.
I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Let me guess, the other officer was a marshal.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
I see, then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness?
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. He gave me a good spanking, too.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I'll just... what I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, we gotta press him on everything. Alright. Yeah, why were you assigned that day? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring you recruit- Oh, God. Why? Yikes, now there's a scary thought, yeah.
Him in charge?
Yeah, hiring people.
Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime. So, which meant any officers were given special tasks in orderly form, ordinarily.
Yeah, I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. But the Blue Badger was not in that room.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. I was too sure it wasn't broken during the transfer. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see, sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's... So that's why you went to the evidence room? I just sent you something, V.
Alright, I'll look at it later.
Okay. Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
I spotted a suspicious man in the security screen. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Yep.
Precisely, sir. I have one right here on my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
No.
There it is. I found it. This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's okay. 498-9596. That's my number. I see, huh? But the number. What the fuck? It's shown as being used twice. Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
450 and then at 5 something.
Yeah.
Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. So we're just missing... I think we're just missing one more name. I was only doing what I was trained to do. I was only attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir.
It was a knife. Oh, I don't know. I'm reading it. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
A knife?
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Yeah.
Damn.
That's when I reacted, sir.
Roasted.
I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to the teeth. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe you should just keep your cool. Your head wouldn't be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I mean, I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. Okay. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming removal. I made sure to close my eyes like a... No, you don't close your eyes. See, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir. Who found you? About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? You didn't bother asking? Oh, right.
Oh, according to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Oh, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim?
He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. What?
What?
Chief Gant delivered it to me just as... Why did he deliver you something into your jail cell? What?
No! Is he a part of it?
Oh, who, the Orange Daddy?
I swear.
Orange
Yeah,
Daddy?
I swear if Daddy's a part of this.
He might be.
Pumpkin Daddy, no! Did she?
He might be. Delivered it.
What is that, a videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. Videotape. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I just hold on.
Edward, are you okay?
Just can't deal with this. Why can't I fucking say this way?
What were you trying to say?
Specifically, I asked if it was such a tape. And I was told I'd been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake.
Yeah, that's kind of sus. I just do what I'm told, sir. That's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look.
Oh yeah, let's look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Hold on, scratching my ear. Hold on, yeah, I know. Okay.
Scratch it.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Where's the popcorn? Just what we're getting ourselves into. Ooh, video. Oh god, that's scary.
Oh god. It's like blocking the way. I hate that. Why is it? It reminds me of one of those,
Oh.
Oh god. It's weird seeing them moving like that.
Yeah.
Reminds me of one of those horror movies, or like those videotapes that they find, and it's like, oh god. A glove. Dude, is that what's his face?
I don't know.
Oh.
Officer
no,
Meakin? Okay.
Also, why isn't there one that's stationary?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I love the music. The music.
Yeah,
just
why
makes
does he have a knife, though? He's just laying there. Poor guy.
Dun, dun, dun,
He was just trying to check on him, and then he's like, nah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I mean, that kind of clears him, because he was just checking up on him.
Yeah,
with a slow
and
slice.
he was unconscious.
Yeah.
Edgy.
Edgy's so mad. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with this unsettling feeling stirred within us?
Without popcorn.
What the hell is that wriggly piece of plywood? No, that's Gummy's work.
Sure, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department. It's the Blue Badger. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Okay, we got this video camera, okay.
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone. I feel like it was what's his face.
Who, Marshall?
No, I think it was a detective or something. Maybe somebody, I don't know, we didn't see the face though, but they did look suspicious. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. I mean, that did tell exactly what he meant though.
Mm-hmm.
Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Are you sure about that?
What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing, that would mean... The victim at the crime scene would have had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. I don't know, I think there's other ways that they can bypass the fingerprint, stuff like that.
Yeah.
No other question. He opened the locker, which required... The locker he opened is unquestionably okay. So it must be him, no one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something.
Please do, after all, you're the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case. Are you...
What do you mean?
Are you new? I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. Yeah, but that can easily be, you know, manipulated.
Yeah.
And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body. You don't know that.
Hell yeah.
My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security? I guess there is.
I think there is.
Let's see. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Ooh. Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Ooh.
What? This video contains such a contradiction? I mean, we didn't see his face. Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgy? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
He would want me to point it out.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video?
Yep.
This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. That's good, though.
Okay.
Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Okay. Let's see. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Okay.
Don't watch it. Close your eyes.
Yeah, close your eyes. How does Skyrim become a... Yeah, how do you ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates...
Oh, okay, hold on. What are the buttons? Rewind, pause, okay. Oh. Let me see. How does this work?
I want to say one that you should use the knife. When he, like, pulls the knife out. Because it's like, dude, he was just checking on him. You know?
Wait a second. I just noticed something.
What?
Look up. You see the
light?
Yeah, the light on the locker. You see this?
Yeah? Oh yeah, that one's lit up.
That's his locker, so it means it's open, no?
Yeah. It looks open.
Yeah, I just noticed that, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one that's on.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, then the locker.
Yeah.
Locker's open then.
Yeah. Are we right? Because I noticed all the other ones are off. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, who else? Oh, see, green, yep.
Yep.
As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this.
Yeah, because he was talking about it.
Yeah. See? The light, I was right. It's
yeah.
It's
already on. It's been open, and they can't close it because he's dead.
Yeah.
But it was open before.
Yeah, when you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Yep. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it.
Yeah.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yeah, that means it was purposely left open. Someone left it ajar for someone to open it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? It was left open.
Yeah.
Convenient enough, we paused it right there to notice that. And the guy was wearing gloves.
Yeah.
He never
So
took
you'd have
them.
to take it off.
Yeah, and he never did.
Did he?
When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. I don't know how to rewind unless it does it on its own.
No, you gotta rewind it.
No, it's doing it on its
Oh,
own.
it is rewinding.
The light is still on. Here.
Yeah, it's already on.
Yeah, here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. What the fuck?
Ooh, damn.
Oh, is that kinky? Okay.
He's always had those handcuffs.
Yeah.
Order. What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. No, it was left open.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system.
Yeah, but what happens if you don't push it to close?
Yeah. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. It wasn't shut all the way then.
Yeah.
And the locker is automatically locked.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, I know. It must have broken down.
I don't know.
Of course, I'm not an expert in this. Yeah, you didn't even know what a camera was. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and require any malfunction.
Ooh.
Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut.
Yes. Shut up, Meekins.
So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? I mean, I am the attorney. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensors?
Jammed.
Jam?
Something...
Peanut
jam.
butter?
No, no peanut butter. Something jammed the
Cookie?
sensor, you say? No, no peanut butter cookie. What could have jammed it? I'm trying to think what
The
else
glove?
was on... Oh, maybe the glove. So maybe the glove...
fell out when he opened it, B.
Yeah.
The glove fell out when he opened it.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah.
No. Alright.
There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Yeah,
There's-
because he opened it in the glove. Very
Alright.
well, let's inspect the video once more.
Okay, let's look for that,
Locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause. Yeah,
okay,
just wait till it fast forward.
how do I, hold on, rewind, pause, oh, enter.
Mm-hmm. Yep, keep going.
I know, I'm getting ready though. Let me see. Oh!
Locker. See?
You were right.
I told you.
How nice, B. Hell yeah, it
Click
fell.
on it.
We got it.
Take that.
Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So then something was purposely jammed there, so they can open it without having. So they jammed the sensor. Oh, okay. Yep. Whoop.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. A glove.
Was it sticky? But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. Oh my god. Go home. I often fall out. I can't read that. We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, you say? Between the sensor and the door.
Inserted?
Yeah, you know, like penetration.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
A glove?
Hell yeah. Yep. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle.
2 out of 3. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Yeah, with the glove.
Yeah.
Not only that, it would also have to block the electrical currents. You need to be an insulator, insulating the hands.
What kind of glove was it? Oh, a rubber glove.
Glove, rubber.
Okay, yeah, that explains it.
Extremely thin.
Yep.
Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene.
There just might have been something that fits the description. Yeah, rubber glove can handle that. I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence?
Yeah, we got the glove right here. The rubber glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
We can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. Yeah, it was.
We could. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so. He really likes choking himself out.
Order, order, order.
Judge.
Oh, so we're to believe that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? I mean, I don't think it was.
Yeah.
Do not be misled, Your Honor. Jesus. What do you mean, Edgeworth? Defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. So was that blood Meekins' blood in the ground? Prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
I don't know. I mean, he cut his hand, but did he really bleed that much?
I mean, he was sitting on the floor in the back.
But dude, he cut his...
That's the only reason why I say it.
But he cut his hand. How deep of a gash wound was it? What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Show us your penis. What?
Okay.
Sir, me?
Whoa, whoa.
That's
I mean, he's got handcuffs and stuff.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that? Of course. Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony.
Oh, great. What the fuck is it now?
I'll be right back.
Alright, Mystery Man 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. But we have his ID card. Hold on, don't we have something like that? Yeah, we have his ID card. Lost item. Oh, we never saw what this was, no? No. Is that his ID? No. 5 no. Oh, he crossed it out. Oh, did he lose his ID? Is this what the lost item report was? If he had his ID number, he would have remembered it. But he scratched it out because he forgot. Or in my... Anyway, sorry, let's keep reading. When an ID card is issued, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. I don't think that's true because remember, we found Goodman's ID in the other crime scene. So there's no way. Unless this lost item report was his ID. Because as we can see, he tried writing his ID number and he crossed it out because he couldn't remember. So the only thing I can think of is the lost item report he was writing was for his ID. Maybe I'm thinking that's what that is. Because there's no way he could have gone in that room with his ID card because we found it in the other crime scene, which means he didn't have it on him at the time that he was supposedly in the evidence room. So maybe that's what it is? And I'll read this in the meantime until Panda gets back. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Hold on one second. 514, right? Hold on, I need to look at this. Does it tell me a time? No, it just tells me the date. The victim used the ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transfer. Why were there so few people using this room? That is weird. And who's 7777? Wait a second. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Is the one with all sevens the chief? I'm just taking a guess. This particular evidence room is used only for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to cross-examination. I think I'm right. Because I don't think we have any other evidence. One other thing that proves... No, that doesn't... Turn to the evidence room, almost use our ID card, that's nothing special. An ID card is used, there's a record of it, that's obvious. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. I don't think so. We either present his ID? No. I mean, just having it, they might argue that, oh, but he could have had it before and lost it later, or it was placed there, I don't know. The only other evidence that we have that would make sense would be this lost item report that Goodman was filing out. Now, the only reason that leads me to think it's his ID card is he tried putting his ID number in and he scratched it out because he forgot. So if he had his ID, he would have been able to fill this out instantly. But since he lost it, I'm guessing, if that's what he lost, he couldn't remember it. And it seems on the day that all this happened, he lost it. So that means somebody else was using his ID card. Let's see if I'm right. Because that's the only other evidence we have that would make sense for this. Let's see. Wait one moment, Officer Beacons. I'm not good at waiting, sir. Yeah, that I can tell. I had the victim's ID card right here. Wait, that's not what I showed. Yeah, I found it at the crime scene. Not this one, the other crime scene. That makes sense. No, not this one, the other one. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot, the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Welcome back, B. Lost item report. It's only half completed.
Hey.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, sorry. My bad.
That was me.
Oh, that was my bad. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Yeah, what he lost was his ID card. He couldn't even fill out the number because he forgot it. He didn't memorize it.
Let me guess. You believe this is something to be his... Wait, this is something to be his ID card, right?
Yeah, he couldn't even fill out the ID number. That means... if he had it on him, he could have filled it out. I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order. So now, what does this all mean?
That means someone was using his ID card that wasn't him. It
Yeah.
can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Yeah, and he was trying to steal the evidence in his locker.
Yep.
Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense.
What?
Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Are you complimenting us? Bravo.
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked.
Yep.
Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, but why are you helping us? Yes. What's he up to?
That being the case, we must inevitably argue at a single conclusion. If the victim in the video was fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake.
Is it?
No, because there's a lot of blood. In other words, security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
It doesn't.
Well, yeah, no, there's no murder there.
Yeah, no. That is... Well, I guess that's right.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. You're pointing your damn finger right now!
Hell yeah. This isn't gonna end well.
Well. Seems you finally realized exactly what we've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Edgy.
What are you doing, Edgy?
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means murder did not take place.
No, I think a murder still took place.
The murder took place. There's a fucking body.
Yeah.
He probably was stuffed in the car before and then drove over to the evidence area, or wherever that is, at the police department at 5:15 the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. No, I think he's backwards. At the prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. Nah.
Yeah.
She's good. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon.
No, she had so many holes in her thing.
Yeah. This dummy.
I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
Activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered.
What about the bloody fingerprint of Marshall?
The fingies. Who's exactly the victim? Or who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? Obviously it was what's-his-face. However, the This trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. That is, though. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself?
Mia Hill!
Obviously object.
Yeah.
One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. That's not what we proved.
Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. We never saw somebody walk out, though.
Yeah. Probably crawling on the ground.
Yeah. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. The hand. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination to the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. It's connected, though. We know this.
It is.
We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Last day, tomorrow.
This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand, yep.
Mr. Wright, do you mean...
Yep, Marshall. Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh. Whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name?
Marshall.
Yep.
Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him? Because he's the one that's supposed to be there watching over.
Yeah, I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
Prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Alright, let's do it.
30-minute lunch break.
Oh yes, go ahead for
Very well.
lunch.
Court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed.
Alright, lunchtime.
Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured everything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows everything.
Emma.
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
Shut up! How could you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
No, not at all.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Well, too late, I mean.
Oh.
Wait, Detective Dick, what is it?
You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. Wait, yeah. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Okay. Sorry, Detective. You better be. Oh.
Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay, so have you brought what I asked?
Oh. Oh, oh. You mean this, right? Damn, that's a big stack of papers, man.
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. Oh, wow. My name?
What? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident?
But Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Oh, she's helping us. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were witness to that case. Damn, bitch.
This guy was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killing. Salted. Okay.
Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders.
Dick.
Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana? This SL9 incident, is that... parents' murder?
That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings.
The Joe Dark... No, Lana. That's over with. No! Just runs out.
Emma, wait. She ran away.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere.
Alright, go run away like a coward.
Yeah. Sorry, pal. I'm out of here.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention
What?
Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence, no. Knowing you, you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. You better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Oh, that was only an hour.
An hour?
Yeah. The trial, yeah. Well,
Jeez.
at least this for the first part, I guess. Trial former. Trial ladder. At least that's what they call them. Alright, let's get this cowboy up on the stand.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back. Oh, you don't have to worry about voicing Emma.
She gone. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Officer in charge of guarding the evidence from the day of the crime.
The cowboy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Stop drinking! Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of
Oh
civilization.
my god, just say your fucking name.
I hate him.
Yeah.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear it howling in the wind calling out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
No, Mr. Marshall. Let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? Yeehaw! According to the papers, partner.
Yeehaw!
What about according to you? What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can
Oh
sum
my
it
god,
up.
can't you just give fucking straight answers?
I know. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly.
Yes, please.
Even he's sick of him. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
Thank you.
What? My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard.
He said plain English.
Bones! You said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but it ain't my style.
Okay.
Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems, too. Anyway. If I remember right, I was at the Streetside Saloon at the time it went down.
Bullshit, your fingerprints were found there.
You know.
We have your fingerprints.
I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Oh my god. I just want
Time to hit the old dusty trail.
I just want to smack him with a horse.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complain. You still have a beard, you little
Give me that knife, I'll
turd.
stab you right now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by two? Yeah. We don't know anything about 2 security systems.
I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. You said 2 security camera systems. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
Are you fucking dumb?
You know, you literally work there.
Yeah, he's not being helpful.
He's not that good with machines or following orders.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble.
He is trouble.
Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Yeah, there's no way he could have been halfway across because his fingerprints were there.
Yeah.
Let's see. No.
I think we're bloody.
Yeah. If I remember right, I was up to... No, you weren't. Because... Hold on.
Objection. The fingies.
Hold on, we gotta find your fingerprints. Where are they?
That one.
Here, Marshall's fingerprints.
Yeah.
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that is you being called in to testify like this?
Oh.
After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down. Explain yourself, pardon.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. Pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. Once a month?!
What?
It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
No, no, no.
You're literally getting paid the fucking check-in 3 times a day.
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Yup. I was trying to say it all fast. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints are at this crime scene?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Yeah. I don't got an answer now, you smug bitch.
Ah, seems to me. There ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
What?
Not even you. I take it you have an explanation then? Of course, Marshall. Officer Marshall? About the bloodstained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints being the evidence, not bloody.
No, not yeah, I was gonna say not bloody fingerprints. You're full of shit there.
Yeah, one of them just happened to get the same place as bloodstained handprint. Nah, because that's
No, that's bullshit.
probably your blood. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance.
Bullshit.
Bloodstain and the fingerprint completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with... Yeah, they were wearing gloves, but your fingerprint was there.
Yeah.
So... the witness's explanation appears valid. Although there's room for doubt.
Do you think the thing we saw sticking out of the locker where his bloody handprint was another glove?
Maybe.
There was something white sticking
You
out.
never know.
Yeah.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it, but I'm gonna expose him. Now's my chance to prove it. Stop shaving!
You're getting hair all over this courtroom.
I know, you gonna pick it up? Let's see, like I said, it's only natural bullshit, not bloody. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. The locker happens to be mine.
What?
True. It is his locker. What? What do you mean?
No, but that doesn't make sense because...
It's his locker, but why is it bloody?
But that locker's only for detectives.
Wait. I mean, what I said. That's weird. That's the locker I used when I was a detective, the locker I still use.
Wouldn't they have taken that away?
Yeah.
You're no longer a detective.
But they probably can't reprogram them.
Oh yeah.
That's all that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that lock.
Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. That's kind of fucked up. 2 years?
Well, then open up that locker, we'll see it.
Yeah.
We'll see what's in there.
He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Well, it just happened to be the same place. That's the blood-stained fingerprint. The murderer touched the locker on my fingerprint with chance. Blood-stained fingerprint being unrelated. Or did you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
Yeah.
How do you know that? I may be a loner.
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on reports.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bloodstain at the scene, though, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint? That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
No. The picture.
The seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards.
What the fuck? Speak English, my guy.
There's only one reality, and that's this. You have another tape.
The security tape, another one?
So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Why'd you say that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
You're gonna tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots? Yeah.
Places you can't see. I think his camera, yeah, hold on, let me see if it goes back. Oh, it doesn't. But I think, oh, yeah, it is. I think his locker was...
Oh.
His locker was
the one on the very end?
Yeah, all the, yeah.
Yep.
The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't
Not
shown.
the floor.
If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. That is true.
Mm-hmm. We don't have time for your speculations. Yeah, that's exactly what it means. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us the evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall is present, please do so now.
Alright, let's see. Let me look at his locker very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Hey, Lorty, welcome in. I'm doing good, how are you?
Now then, let's have another look at the video.
Hold on, let me rewind this. I want to start from the beginning. Hold on, is there anything on his locker? No.
You can forward it too, by the way.
I know, but I just want to make sure I don't miss anything.
Yeah. I like how it's perfectly hidden by the thing.
Yeah. Wait, that wasn't there before.
Yep, there's something there.
There we go. That wasn't there before. That means that it had to have been Marshall then that was in that room with him, because then he opened his locker and probably try to wipe some of the blood off of him.
Yeah.
I bet you.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Thank you for the pantry check. I appreciate it. Bringing our attention back to the security camera. Is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
Days are short in Texas. So are our tempers.
Have you been drinking, Marshall?
He's chugging the stuff right now. Ow! Could you sum up what you say in 8 words or less?
Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Wait, is that 8 words? You can
7.
clearly be seen in this video. Oh, okay.
Wait, 8.
8, yeah. Exactly 8 words, yeah.
Not bad, partner.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, towards the end, right there.
That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. He did have blood on his jacket, so it makes sense he wanted to wipe it off. Yeah, see, he wasn't there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Yup. Order! It seemed that's the only— Hold your horses! Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man.
I don't think so.
what if my locker was open?
What do you mean, so what?
Doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
Yes, it wasn't lit up.
Yeah.
It wasn't lit up, so it had to have been you.
Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in.
You in charge of that room know better. It's not that simple.
Yeah. It's not my fault you happen to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
Because you're an idiot.
Yeah, because everybody knows.
Yeah. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Yes, he does. I hate to rain on your parade.
If he doesn't really check the place, he probably doesn't know.
But you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah, I call your bluff. You say I open that locker and I'll prove it. Fingerprints, dude.
Present the
Fingies.
evidence. Hold on. No, not just his fingies. Evidence locker. Yeah, see, only the assigned detective can unlock it. Yeah, let's give him a refresher.
A fingerprint sensor?
Are you a fucking idiot?
Yeah, you've worked here for how many years?
Yeah, we talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
You worked there! Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Even Detective Dick is smarter than you. God.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. He thinks he could just open it. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
But he's the detective. Wouldn't he know because he had a locker?
Mm-hmm.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say? In 8 words or less. Ooh. Ooh.
I only got one word for you, partner.
Watch what you say.
No!
What the fuck?
Jesus. Like a freaking...
Yeah.
What do you call it? Those dragons that like puff up like that?
Creep.
Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard.
I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Stop chewing yourself.
What are you eating? Please answer the question.
What is he now, bullfighter? Oh yeah, he was saying, ole! That's right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
That's right, the only possible conclusion...
Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
Obviously him.
Yeah.
Officer Marshall was standing right there.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. It wasn't Goodman.
It wasn't Goodman, it was him. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video was Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime. He didn't know who he was.
No, he didn't.
He's a little dum-dum and he doesn't recognize him. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. He's not even in the room.
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card. Yeah, he didn't know who it was. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, he would have noticed
Do
it
you?
wasn't him. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say, Officer Marshall? Stop chewing.
You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it?
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving you dressed up as a victim. Check the locker. Maybe the clothes are in there. I can't say particularly I care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
You smug
You've
ass
been complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as a victim?
Yeah.
The locker.
Oh, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. Yeah, we do.
The locker. I see the fear in your eyes, partner.
The only reason he opened his locker was because he got blood on him, so he wanted to wipe it off.
Yep. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Unless he either wiped it or he put the jacket inside.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Put the jacket in there.
Yeah.
Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall, no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Phoenix, try thinking outside the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall's in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. No, he wasn't planning to get blood on him. Yeah.
According to defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
Yep.
Yep. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
The coat, the jacket. Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions.
Ah!
I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker and put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. The blood.
Yeah, because he had blood on his jacket. Oh shit, hold on.
The blood. J for rewind. Pause it.
Right there. Because he had blood
Yep.
on his jacket. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet.
Yet?
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, he pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner.
We got you.
Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all.
Yeah, you did.
I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgy. 2 years ago. If you're only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we?
Officer
Don't talk to
Marshall.
Edgy like that.
Yeah, only I can talk to Edgy like that. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
Alright. Seems the time has come.
Ooh, okay. Marshall's confession. Okay.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. What?
What? Playable teaser is back? What is that supposed to mean? But welcome in, Steve.
I stole the detective's ID and just like him, I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins and knocked him out.
Check DM. Oh my god.
Beat.
Hold on. I'll check real quick. Oh shit, the PT remake is on the PlayStation Store. Ooh. Ooh. That is important. I wasn't expecting Officer Me. Okay.
Managed to escape, but knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you.
Yes, you do come bearing good news. I don't know how long it's gonna be on the PlayStation Store.
But there's one thing I still don't understand.
What's that, Edgy?
Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. Yeah, those are Meekins' blood from his
Yeah.
hand.
Also, Panda showers with tobacco? I don't think so.
I don't shower with it, I picked it up.
Yeah.
If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
Because of his hand.
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand.
Yeah.
Yep. I guess he's the donor.
Yes, he's the he didn't want to donate, but yeah. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Yeah, he must have really got a deep cut.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing I think of is we press him on everything. Why? Why'd you have to do it that day? Because they're moving the evidence? When you say it, you mean...
Do you even have to ask, partner?
Yes, tell me. The SL9 incident?
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going to completely end with the transferal that day.
Hmm.
Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
I don't. It's not on the PlayStation Store, Steve. I just checked. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When the case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence.
Oh.
I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. So you killed a man.
No, he didn't kill him, man. Someone else did. He just got Meekin's hand cut.
I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. It was Goodman, no? Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why because he got demoted.
Yeah. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
Oh. If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal? I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which would get me anywhere.
And you don't think you're gonna be arrested right now?
Mm-hmm. She did it to pull the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident.
Yeah, it looks like Facebook lied to you, Steve, because I just checked the store; it's not there. So that was really why Goodman started filing out that lost item report. Yeah, because the ID.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. That's not returning it though.
He left it there for him to find it.
But he didn't find it, he's dead.
Oh yeah, the ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints.
That is true.
Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that lock for yourself.
But he could have. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall.
Yeah.
He pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off.
Let's just say I was a little surprised. Yes, they're stabbing him. Why does he have a knife in court? I just realized.
I know, but he shouldn't have any weapon on him.
Only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is 1 in a million type of person.
That we can agree on.
Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. I mean, he is good.
He's probably not gonna get anything.
Well, he's trying to do his job.
Oh,
he didn't know who
Meekins,
it was
yeah.
that he wanted to see. Yeah.
I'm liking this game so far. We're getting
I'll have
into
to think a little more about his raise this year.
We're getting into the deep of it. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Yeah.
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry to turn out that way. To me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
The one in your hand?
Shaving with it.
I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... called out.
So you did your research beforehand.
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape was erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat and struggled with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
He's passed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, what else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day,
There wasn't any murder in the evidence room. Okay, so then there was only one murder, and it was in the parking garage. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
what are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me. I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no I didn't. What? Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
Someone beat you to it? Wait, unless Goodman took it?
Yeah. What, Mr. Edgewood? Where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Oh. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one more thing? Or one thing.
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. No, you're not. You're in
Wait,
court.
you don't get a choice. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Yeah, you would be kicked out of the force.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself.
Yeah,
This will have serious consequences.
it will.
Can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Yeah, you'll be literally kicked out the force. That salary cuts are ever a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine.
But not anymore.
I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. What do you mean you're not in the fucking prosecution or defense? The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
No, we don't know why. Tell us. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
And that is what?
What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved in here is related in some way to that case. I better take a look at the files. The only thing I can think of is it's the SL9 files that she gave us. This is all the same. Yeah, maybe the file she gave us. Where is that? Yeah, these SL9 files. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
Cactus
juice.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Oh. Someone close to him to relate to him.
Yeah. Neil Marshall? Yeah. I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
Oh.
What? What? A prosecutor?
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award, but yeah.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. B. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? Is that your father? He was my brother. Oh, he was
Oh.
investigating the murders of Damon Gant, then Deputy Chief of Police.
The murders of Damon. Oh.
With
Oh, with the
he was
chief.
the chief of police.
Okay, he was investigating the murder with the chief of police. Okay.
Yep. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Ew.
That's Joe.
Joe Dark.
Okay, that's him.
My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all he needed. He was arranged and incarcerated. I was gonna say incinerated.
Yeah.
The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. What?
Hmm?
I knew my brother better than anyone. B. So no one could have beaten him in a fight.
Hmm.
And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say.
Oh.
No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. I love how he's talking normally now.
Yeah.
Well, at least one thing's for certain.
What's that?
Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That we do.
That was the last day of the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery's finally been cleared up. But why is Dr. Goodman dead, or Mr. Detective?
Something else happened that
The murder took
day.
place at... No murder took place at the police department that day. Things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder of the prosecutor, there was no other murder, it's just one. This fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
I don't think so. Now we
It's
gotta
not
prove
her.
that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. No!
no.
Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky.
No.
And the testimony of one of Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Or less. Tell him to shut up.
Ah.
I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. I doubt everything. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
No!
Emma better come running in here. Yep.
There you go.
Your Honor, wait.
Emma.
Defense has an objection, a scientific objection.
Hmm?
Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright. Are you this girl's guardian?
I don't know. Your Honor,
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
nice.
Generous! I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings.
Now that she mentions it. Dang, but both Sky Sisters were on that file. Why?
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day.
Oh, what, to try to buy time?
So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. I left only one thing. The other handprint. Oh, did she go and check it out?
Yeah.
We had traces of blood found in a Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find the clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So did you find something? Find something?
No. Then you're no help.
Useless. Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Useless.
My drink! Hold on, B. I'll be right back.
Is that all? Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you! Me? Oh boy. Now, time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regards to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Well, obviously we have to object. We make it up as we go. I object! This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Wait a second. There was something I noticed on... the blue badger. You see a handprint? I saw this from the beginning, but I didn't think much of it. I wonder if that... I wonder. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Hey, anime, welcome in. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Well, the blue badger has a handprint, so I'm gonna take a wild guess, and it's also on the video camera, so I mean, if I get it wrong, we still have like 2 other tries, I think. So my birthday's today. Oh, happy birthday! I hope you had a good birthday. Did I get it wrong? That's the only thing I can think of. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at Okay, this is where he was dancing at the time of the crime scene. In front of in front of Gumshoe's locker. Well,
what?
He just noticed it. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What?
Yeah.
So that means, this is exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me, I didn't put them there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Badger to the evidence room, right?
Yeah.
After we put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean...
So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape taken by a security camera. Yeah, when he got it. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Hey Danny, good morning, welcome in. The problem is the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been.
Aww.
It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Oh.
It stopped. It's buffering.
No, stream's still up, so it must be on Discord then. Hold on. I'll share it again. Hold on.
Why no stream's still up and my Discord's buffering?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder before it really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall,
My bad.
you're either going too fast or you like take an extra few seconds.
My bad.
Another incident took place in the evidence room.
That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edwards said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence?
The ID card. Because it logs
Which shows when the first crime took place.
the ID card logged everything, so where's the record? Yeah, here. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID would have been required.
An ID card. Oh, the ID card record.
Officer Meekins brought the blue badge panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m.
If the crime took place before that time, then it would be
4:40.
4.
I was just reading out loud.
I know, I hear it.
Ah! Me?
Yeah?
I don't hear you.
Yeah. I wasn't saying anything.
Oh.
Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop that, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. Couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from luminol tests that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime scene was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible, so probably 4:20, or no, after. That would mean crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Yeah, who's 7?
I'm guessing
It's
all
like
the sevens has to be the chief of police. That's what I'm guessing.
No!
I think it's Orange Daddy. I'm sorry.
Pumpkin Daddy!
Let's look at the chart
Not
again.
him!
Yep, it's Pumpkin Daddy. There's only one other card number remaining, all 7s.
Talk about a lucky number. Unlucky right now. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
He didn't. Well, not
Big
at that,
Papa.
not before. Since there's no record of this card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Oh. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this as soon as possible. Find out whose ID number is 7777777. That's that's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card. At least at present. Another day. Explain yourself, son. ID number 777, blah blah blah. Belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher.
Oh, chief.
No!
Yep, it's your pumpkin daddy.
Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such person's identity.
That's ridiculous. Just how?
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Right.
Sorry, Edgy.
I love how sassy he is.
Yeah.
Just sass. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge?
That damn smile.
Yep.
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I'd appreciate it if you were slandered yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant's sitting over there. You're on the little executive.
Lana?
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777 blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh! Almost fell, dude.
Don't fall.
Oh Jesus. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's what I wanted. Not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use one legitimate evidence? What? Use legitimate evidence?
Gonna go up a good stream. No worries, appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your night and sleep well.
Legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time
Occasionally we felt powerlessness of the law. At least I did.
Lana.
She did it. I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana.
Even if it involved forging... Oh shit, forging evidence. Damn.
What? See, that's what I'm talking about.
Well.
No. No! Order, order, order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom cannot be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Damn. Well, she certainly isn't going to be chief prosecutor anymore.
Jesus.
Yeah. Even if we do prove her innocent, she's out of a job.
Yeah.
Alright, what's next? Ooh, investigation. Alright, so far 2 hours in. Alright. You good, B?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So we've cleared up that there was only one place where murder was taken, and that was in the underground parking lot.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. You better be.
Yep. She said this already.
I didn't know.
Excuses.
I never knew that the SO9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used what happened to me. What? What happened?
What happened? Yeah. What do you mean what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. I miss Maya. Joe Dark's last victim, prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Don't worry, B. She'll come back in the second game, I think. We just gotta survive this last episode.
When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
What do you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
Oh. What? He tried to kill you? Oh shit.
Officer Marshall's brother Neil was only trying to save me. Aww.
Damn, he got killed saving her.
Yeah.
So that means you.
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
Damn. I didn't see that one coming. Nope. Explain yourself.
That's why she was involved. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year 2. Ooh, shit!
What are you freaking out about? How do you keep...
almost fell again.
How do you keep falling?
Because I keep like moving slightly my chair like back and forth, and I moved too far to the right and I almost fell. Just hear a thud me laying on the floor.
B, you gotta know where the chair is.
Beep! Dead. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. Oh, he probably went to go kill the sister. We were planning to eat dinner together when she finished her work.
Yeah.
Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Wait, this is similar to what happened with Mia.
Yeah.
We were gonna get together and have
Dinner,
food. Yeah.
burgers.
Joe Dark.
Oh.
Yeah, Joe Dark.
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama
Seemed like
where?
he was running. Gone. Seemed like he was running for someone. Pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then,
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Oh, lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
Permanent picture.
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that.
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edge refused it.
He didn't know.
Yeah.
Edgeworth?
Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it.
No, he didn't know it was. That's why he's upset.
He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. So that's why people are rumors. Yep, the rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault.
Damn.
This ain't your fault, you're a child. You're
we're
like
learning
14
more.
at the time.
Yeah, now she's 16.
You were trying to get murdered. Almost got murdered. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
Don't worry, if you die, we could bring Maya back. Maya!
Yeah, in your place. Mia.
Oh, Maya's the sister, yeah. So it's true.
Mia. Mia died.
Yeah, Mia died. Maya's the sister, yeah. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Well, yeah, but he didn't know.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in that instant the crime occurred?
Ooh. Onion boy.
Onion
Dark
boy.
knocked down Mr. Marshall. Yeah, look at his
Oh,
hair.
look.
It's the onion. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out.
So he didn't
Maybe she
kill.
was a child.
Oh,
This messed up. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I mean, she was a child. She was
Yeah.
scared. I tried, but the word just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Well, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean about the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way into your sister's
Trying
office?
to kill her, B. He was trying to kill her. Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Hmm.
The elevator that broke that one.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective.
Oh.
She was the best in the entire force.
That's a huge change. What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective. Better have another talk with her. Alright, let's go talk to her.
Lana,
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we?
But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for you to transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, if it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
To the devil.
For snacks. Well, all drama aside, the matter
Snacks?
the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starf, said. About you stabbing Mr. Gimlin with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so faced before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing.
Oh.
Papa.
She's next with Pumpkin Daddy.
They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Oh. Chief Gant. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damn it, Damon Gant? He was everything I aspired to be.
What the fuck?
But
Yeah? Bitches are knocking. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before their reports could even be filed. Hold on.
alright, it's okay, I'll take over. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office? We led a team of the best detectives in the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. You tell me he wasn't handcuffed to the table? From there, yeah. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was following some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Wait a second.
Woke up and somebody's stabbed.
Wait a second. That doesn't make sense. From the picture, this Dark was on top and Marshall was on the ground. So if he was gonna stab him, wouldn't it have been from the front of his chest?
You stabbed him on top.
There's no way Dark could have stabbed him from the back, no?
I don't know.
That just seems weird to me.
They probably fell on top of them. That is weird.
Yeah, anyway, okay. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Well, yeah, the third body was Emma on the ground, on the corner.
Yeah.
Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Aww. Can't blame her after all her system must have gone. After all her system must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right, quite a coincidence, man. I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
That case was solved years ago. I mean, it was faulty evidence.
Yeah. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely.
I guess he wasn't convinced until the ruling against Joe Blake. Joe Dark.
I keep wanting to read this as Drake.
I know. It's Blake.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. So they're saying so Dark may have been responsible for all the killings, but he may have not been responsible for his brother's death.
Yeah.
Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with him, especially the way he died. If that's really how he died, that's suspicious. That case just might not be over yet. Because the way it looks like someone came in before she did and stabbed him. I don't know, maybe your pumpkin daddy isn't that innocent, V.
No.
Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police station, right? Yes, in the office that Dave and Grant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright, we're going there. Let's take a look at the underground parking lot first. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
Either way, Lana's gonna pay a price for something. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay, let's just keep moving then. Oh, where do we want to go? Police department.
Howdy, Bambina. Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. You never know where life will lead you.
Que sera, sera.
I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. What? Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is the thing. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? That makes no sense.
Prospectors.
Go to jail right now. Oh, prospectors. Prosecutors. Still. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
If ever there were a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Because his brother.
But before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
You won't be getting any steak lunches ever again.
Yeah. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence found. For example, the murder weapon.
Is it what I'm thinking? The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Where's that tip at? A question?
It's in my ass.
I knew it. The blade of the knife was not a perfect match of the wound the victim sustained.
Oh.
What?
What does that mean?
It means there's a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon.
Oh, so then what was the murder weapon?
However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
The case left behind scars on all of us. Scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just be a detective when it went down. It was our first case together,
No.
and the last.
And last. Why? Because he's dead?
Yep. Because he died. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time.
Damn.
He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the...
King of prosecutors.
I knew it. Well, he said it thing in trial too.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close to his brother.
The day of the SL9 incident took place. It wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer.
Wait, the same time his brother got murdered?
Yep, 2 years ago exactly on the day.
That's
Evidence
suspicious.
transfer.
That is suspicious then.
Yup.
That must mean something from the previous 2 years ago. Oh, well, technically, I guess 4 years ago. Wait, 2 years ago is when the case happened, right? So in the last transfer, there was something that might have slipped into this case, maybe. That maybe that's what they were trying to clean up, maybe.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty.
There's something going on behind the scenes in that case. Oh, we all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Besides Big Daddy himself.
Yep. Pumpkin Daddy looking guilty, B.
Yeah. No! That smile! I knew it was wrong.
It's a lie.
The star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room with my cactus.
What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful though, not to be too obvious.
Yeah. They?
What are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean, Damon Gant and Lana Sky.
Ooh.
No! Investigation led Damon Gant and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of the duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers.
After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen.
She's never been the same. Oh, sorry.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
No. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambino, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret, it all started 2 years ago.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
Hell yeah. It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure, I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy.
No.
He's my friend.
He was the one who...
He was the one who used
Oh, sorry.
falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict.
Yeah, he didn't know though.
Someone else was the one who gave him that evidence, planned everything. Lana. That someone is Damon Gant.
Your pumpkin,
Daddy
your pumpkin daddy exposed.
Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. I'll be in jail.
Yep.
Did you just spit?
Yep.
Too bad I won't be around to work with you. You become a real scientific investigator. Oh. Adios, Bambino.
Nope.
He
Bye-bye.
was gone. We never saw him again.
Yep, now you don't have to worry about voicing him ever again.
Yeah.
This place is always pretty empty, but today's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Shouldn't that be every day? Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Oh, he's actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do, about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement in the media at tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Just let us go. Just go,
Let
Emma.
us in.
Yeah.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Oh my
Damn
god,
it!
you dumbass. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Oh, here we go. Chief's office. Why does he have a fucking...
Hell yeah.
Dude, why does he have a goddamn... What's this called?
To serenade people.
Oh my god, what is this
I don't
called?
know, it's like an organ or something.
Yeah, or,
I
yeah,
forget.
like, yeah, you see these in churches, yeah. Why does he have this in his room? Yeah.
Hell
Where am I?
yeah. In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Why has this got an organ? Check out that pipe organ. That's
I knew
real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten.
What the fuck? Kindergarten.
I don't think I've ever seen one in real life.
I
They used to
have.
call me Little Miss Bach?
Bach,
Forget how you
yeah,
say it.
Bach.
I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Stop touching stuff. Never could remember where C was.
Hmm. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming? No. When have I had time to swim? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it. What's weird about it? Please talk.
He takes forever.
I
love
know.
it.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are other matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, we can't stay.
Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate anymore. All the same, we still like to have a look around. Oh no. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get the fuck out. I have a meeting till 10.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
Seems that case isn't over with yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
Yep. There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Who
Crawl
could
in the
we...
window.
Yeah, let me just
Like
climb
we're
the window.
sleeping.
Yeah, just come in the middle of the night, yeah. Who could we ask? Does she have a key? Or maybe she might know? No. You haven't been in here yet, though. You in here, Edgy? Nope, Mr.
Mr.
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today.
Yeah, I was found admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay. Wait a second. Now I know what's wrong with this, the award from 2 years ago.
What?
In the picture with the guy holding it, there was a sword. There was a sword in between the shield. That's missing. I don't think I can... Nah.
Look at the picture, maybe?
Yeah, but we have to get into the chief's office for that.
Oh, true.
Trying to see where we can go. Nope, here we go.
Hey, pal.
Let us in. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Go sit down. From sitting so long?
Damn.
They don't give me a chair. Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Damn.
Aww.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Hey. Oh, wait. Say, haven't either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Nope. Edgeworth, nope. Why do you
Edgy.
ask?
He's under fire from both police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. Except for he's in the middle.
That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
No, duh. Yep.
You think? That's basically what it all boils down to. Well, he didn't know. Falsified evidence 2 years ago.
Yeah, but he didn't know. He was so shocked.
Yeah. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
Yikes. Fucking grandma. Yikes. Hitting the curb. We're like,
Gosh,
it's
but
like,
why,
oh fuck.
but why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, prosecutors responsible for the evidence they present in court. True. Not only that, but as you know, there've been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing.
Third time.
His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise up to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies.
Hey, Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
Seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a long look at the file earlier while coffee was brewing.
Oh. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. He cares. He's like his friend. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Stark left behind was during the trial. Wait, was during his final attack.
His final attack, you mean?
And he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
You see what I mean? It was for a brief second.
What?
Like, he was standing on top of him. So, I don't know how...
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? A knife. Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written here somewhere. Written somewhere in there, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory.
Okay.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
A businessman? What made him take the serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he was hit. Wait, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident, and then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. The kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, the jogger came upon the scene and he was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Jesus. Seems he was a pretty careless criminal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. How?
How, with that many bodies? So he turned himself in.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall.
Okay, so now that we can look at the picture, you see how he's on top of him? If he killed them, the stab wound would be in front of him, not on his back. So that means someone came in, knocked this guy out, and stabbed him.
The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot.
So I'm thinking the chief, I'm thinking, you know, Pumpkin Daddy sadly came in here and is responsible for this. I'm sorry.
It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
Good thing he's wearing orange already. That last witness, aka Emma. Okay, let's show him the murder weapon like she said. About this.
Hey, is that...
It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you gonna do with that? Stab you?
Stab you, ching!
Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On that day Detective Goodman was murdered, this slate disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. In the muffler?
Yeah.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
Oh, here, tell us.
Yeah.
This knife, it was Joe's Dark, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had fingerprints on it too. No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
Oh yeah, no shit.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyway. Take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found.
Where?
That's what did him in. But where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
What?
Think?
Oh yeah.
It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Stark's knife?
You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive.
Stabbed in the back, died from puncture heart and lung, a knife tip was in the wound. Okay. Okay.
Well, there you go. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should have Chief again.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
Chief's out now and his office is locked. We'd like to have a look around if that's okay. We'll need a detective's ID card to lock the door.
Oh, well we have one.
What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be can.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
Don't show him.
Emma, don't show him! Yeah. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That more rookie, the data was deleted the day he died.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Damn it, what would it be?
What is it? I don't know. What would change his mind?
A picture?
Oh, wait, we have a picture? Hold on, I can show what I was talking about. See?
Oh.
See, this wasn't there before.
Okay.
Yeah, so this used to have this. Morning, Mez, welcome in. Yeah, so
Look at that's the pot, B.
Oh shit!
Maybe that piece is in there.
Okay, let's show him that. Yeah. So that was in that office.
Not that jar. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Yeah. It's in the office.
Somewhere, yeah, it's in the office. We just saw it in the picture.
Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. Show me the other picture, B.
Oh yeah, it should still be there.
Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me.
Chief Gan?
Where could I have seen that before?
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, let's show him the picture.
Yup.
That'll help.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. That doesn't work.
Aw.
It looked as... Well, I don't know. I didn't change anything with the walk-ons.
Maybe talk to him?
Yeah. No, nothing new. Hold on.
Aw. Maybe something else then?
Okay, so the
mascot.
The mascot won't have anything to do with the Chiefs room, though.
I don't know, he loves it.
Okay, so we
He
got the
made it.
vase. God damn.
SL9 incident reports?
Maybe.
Oh no, I don't know.
Oh.
I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edwards' presentation. A few people are accusing him of injustice.
I for one ain't buying it.
I for one ain't buying it, pal. You looking into the case for Mr. Edwards? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal what was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose.
Alana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty.
Yep.
I'm trying to think what else we can show him.
I don't know.
No. What can we show? What can we...
That's the ID card record, isn't it?
Yeah. Does he know who 7 is? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. Do you know who it is?
7. Bunch of time.
That's 1-7 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Well, we already know who it is. It's the fucking chief.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we... Luminol.
Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. That looks like lotion. add 3 inches to your base height.
I think that's for your penis. I think that's for your penis, dick. You bought the wrong.
Yeah,
You bought the wrong luminol.
Oh my god.
I think that's to make us Let me face height. Let me see that. Oh my god, you fucking idiot! Looming tall. You an improved.
Not luminol.
Looming tall, and you an improved growth form, like guaranteed to make your dick like 20 inches.
You just can't detect any blood traces.
I mean, blood will be detected, but
Ew.
I mean,
oh well, that's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's what lady at the counter had a smirk on her face.
Idiot. Fingerprinting set?
Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints.
I would hope you would know that.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour.
Okay. Are you okay, detective?
Quick, run! Oh god.
Oh god, did he cover us?
Blind.
Oh god.
If it's any help, one time I took a nap on the bench with wet paint.
Why did you take a nap on a bench of wet paint? Why am I not comforted? The game's going good. I think we just gotta go through each evidence.
Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat.
Well, I would hope he should know that.
Yeah. Well, I'm a master of misplacement, you know? Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, true.
Master? That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, they're meant to be lost.
Alright,
That makes no
why
sense.
don't you accidentally lose your ID card?
I mean, he has lost it like 3 times. He said.
Yeah.
There's a higher power at work here. It's the little people who took it. Wow, a higher power.
Maybe I shouldn't let him hold in the evidence now. No,
Just show me stabbing.
glove? Nope. Fingerprint? No. Oh.
Can't believe Officer Marshall, blah blah blah. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really?
He had a fascination with cactuses.
This. He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
But as long as he talks to and doesn't fuck the cactus, I guess that's fine.
Who in the world wants to fuck a cactus?
I don't know. Somebody out there would fuck a cactus. I don't know. Not me. But I mean, someone would.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You?
Security video? No. He showed us that already. Yeah. Gantz team picture. I tried showing him that to prove the thing, but no.
Yeah.
Glove we showed, that 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 we showed. Oh, this doesn't matter. Because that's from the other thing. Oh, this maybe?
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors where the Mr. Edgeworth got the other day.
We got the awards from. Wait, is this the same thing from last time?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Why is the
Yeah.
word a shield? Blah 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 blah. It's all the same.
If we show you the reason... No. Maybe we need to come back
you
later.
tried that.
Yeah, we might have to come back later.
It's Sad days.
Well, I'll show her this. No. No. Okay. Okay, so we can't show you anything. Okay. Got it. Maybe we can talk to Edgy. Edgy's probably not available. Oh, yes. Okay. I wonder if Edgy is back yet.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here?
Give me a kiss, Edgy.
Give us a big smooch.
Hell yeah. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Were you writing a love letter to me?
Confessing love?
I wanna read it. Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgy for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Damn. Damn, Edgy, why are you so cold to us? Oh, there's no excuse for what I've done. I mean, he didn't know.
He didn't know.
2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict.
It's not his fault.
That's what it all breaks down to. Nothing I can do, like, nothing I do can erase the fact. What?
No.
Talk
But you
shit.
didn't know, did you? No, I was thinking of Edgy.
Edgy.
I mean, that the evidence was falsified.
Police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. Police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge.
Yeah, but it wasn't your fault, man.
The fact remains the same, no matter what excuses I might have. Edgy. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgy can't keep up this kind of emotion bottled up. It's okay, let it go. Let it out. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First last year's trial, now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me.
Because
Yeah.
I care about you, Edgy.
To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
I'm getting to that creamy center.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. Oh, there it is. It's the
What
same
do you
paper
mean?
that's in Pumpkin Man's room.
Oh, yeah.
List of evidence. Seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
Can we take a look at it?
It's only
only-
half as long as most. No, that's
It's only half as long as most lists. That's odd.
after Neil Marshall was murdered. I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture, something seems strange about it. Yes. Here,
Yup.
we'll show it to you after we talk to you.
Yeah.
Could you tell us again what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. I mean, they were already there.
Yeah.
Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the... You finished up? You nutted in the
Without us?
office? You nutted in the office without inviting us?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff.
You whore!
I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
You can't take back this kiss.
Take something back? This. The screwdriver. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Maybe we could use it to pry open the door.
Yeah, or pry
Yes,
open
it was
his
a piece
heart.
of evidence. In the case that was closed a half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutors. Well, let us do it.
Yeah, that's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to.
That's right.
Okay, now let's show him the picture. Yeah. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Something look weird to you?
Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. That sword looks like it has a broken tip on it too.
Yeah, it does.
Just like the murder weapon. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yeah? The trophy Mr. Marshall's holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
You want to tell us more?
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. First means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
No.
No.
Me? Sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? Yeah. For Emma's sake, yeah.
Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed would withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute.
Objection!
Those claims contradict each other.
Very, very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right?
Yes.
No. Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. For once.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? Yeah.
You'll have to ask Chief Gant.
Because the original one is broken.
Oh. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of this award abolished.
How convenient. How convenient. 2 years ago.
Though? Why?
Chief Gant. Okay, maybe we can tell... Yeah. Maybe now with this. Is there anything else we can show you?
I'll be back, B.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh no, okay, never mind. I already showed him a hint with the picture, so I guess that's it. Okay, so let's move. Oh, there's someone here now? Excuse me? Oh. Lunch lady's back. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Ooh. Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked the... Okay, at first I thought I was gonna read this wrong, but I'm reading this exactly as it says here. Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Interesting. So I never thought you'd go digging up that cave 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happen to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Oh, Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear. Other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. Proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman. Wait, all of us save Goodman were relieved. I think that's supposed to say except. I think that was a translation error. Most without even so as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appears. Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Yep, by the chief, obviously. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? Yeah, his eyes. By that I mean his ability to attract evidence? He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though, because he would kill you. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Yup. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from the shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why'd she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, did she not? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Oh. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. Ooh. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Okay, she has nothing else to tell us. Okay. Okay, let's go.
I'm back.
Welcome back, B. I just finished.
I got strawberry horchata.
Nice. I just finished talking to the lunch lady.
What'd she say?
A whole bunch of things.
A whole bunch of garbage.
A whole bunch of things about back then and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just got a message from Nova, some like lady throwing chanclas at the police.
Okay. You're next.
Chanclas, the most dangerous weapon of all. Oh, you're back.
You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Damn.
Horchata.
It's good. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'll be here all night. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
What?
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, where they run around doing errands and shit, yeah. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. Please. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, pal.
Not even for a kiss?
Maybe my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident.
We'll give you a smooch.
Hell yeah.
We'll give you a hug. You look like you need one.
Hell yeah. I have to take a look in there.
Maybe if Emma distracts him. There's gotta be something they do to make the detective change his mind.
Well, let's show him the updated thingy. Because he said this originally had something. Wait, where's the trophy? Maybe if we show him now. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, everyone knows that. There was this dragon. Yeah, that's it, a dragon. Got a thing for shield, see? It's not how it goes.
This sounds exactly the version we heard.
No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it's kind of it's kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. What? Sheesh.
Somewhere. Look at this picture. God damn it. Okay, so I guess we gotta keep going somewhere. Okay, no, she's not gonna talk to them. We already talked to you. We already talked to you. Can I show you this? No. So she literally doesn't want to talk about anything else. Okay. Fuck, I'm kind of stumped. What can we show him? Yeah, I don't think I can show her anything. Okay, then I'm gonna do this then. I'm gonna start from the very beginning and just work our way through it. Hey, Flapjack, welcome in. We're just gonna present everything.
Oh, you can do just about anything these days with a card and a secret number. Scary.
It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe.
I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared myself. Maybe the secret number's 7.
No, it's not.
Which is 7s. But I'm me after all. What could be wrong with that?
I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Hope we're doing well. I'm just gonna click on everything. I think this is all the same. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay.
Yep.
This. Oh, this guy almost made us lose the case today.
Oh. I told you to just show him this. You said no.
I didn't think, but...
Yeah. Earlier, I was like, show him the mascot. And you're like, nah. Because I was like, it means a lot to him. You're like, I don't think so. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on the evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
Goddamn.
It would have saved us a lot of trouble if you hadn't guarded it so well.
Yeah. I have to admit he's right though. Thanks to the blue badge, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Okay, Goodman's autopsy? Nope. This? Nope. Cell phone? No. Parking phone? No. Did not mean to click on that again. This?
That's a photo that Mrs. Starr took.
Anything you can tell us about it?
That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Well, I remember it was winter. I was sick.
Oh yeah, this is the same. Okay, shoe? Nope. We already showed this. show the luminol. We show this, we show this, we show this.
Oh.
God, what could it be?
I don't know. Maybe not him, maybe... Did you just screwdriver already?
Yeah, I'll do it again, yeah.
You don't have to, but...
Yeah, see?
Damn.
Okay, I think this is the same. Yeah.
Hey, wasn't your locker the one with blood on it, detective?
The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand without any fingerprints.
Yep. Shh! If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? What?
I don't know, maybe. If that happens, I think you'll do better playing with Edward. Okay, we showed him that. I think we showed him this already. Nope. Oh yeah, we did already. Yeah, I think we already showed him this, yeah. He won't look at this. Okay, I showed him everything I had. Okay, that means we need something. Maybe Edgeworth. I didn't show Edgeworth the SL9 file, so let's try that. God damn it. Well, he'll answer something. Oh yeah, we showed him this picture. Yeah, he told us about this already.
Let's see. Oh, I think we've read this already. I don't think so. I don't remember it. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, okay.
No. No, he's not answering anything else. Well, this isn't related to the case, remember? You said so yourself.
So I did. Chief Gant gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department. Chief is a very competent man. Sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense.
Yeah, true.
Hey!
Wait, not us. I'm starting to detect. Yeah, I was thinking of Dick too. God damn it. I don't think there's anything else I can show him.
Honestly, look it up. You want me to?
Hold on.
I just look up like what you needed. get along to get into Gant's office.
Alright. Okay, let me see. Yeah, 'cause I'm stumped. Oh. Yeah,
What?
that wasn't there before.
The ball!
I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look while he's right here in
Are
front
you
of us.
crazy? Edgeworth is standing right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Alright, Edgeworth, let me give you a kiss. Oh, hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground.
Hold on. First, let me see what the girl's doing crawling around my feet.
Damn it. He didn't even look.
What? A letter of resignation. Resigning. If you're in trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
You can't quit, Edgy.
No!
Resignation, Edgeworth, if you don't mean.
Eddie! Edgy! I'm tired, right?
Oh.
I feel as if something inside me has died.
I'll bring you back to
We'll
life.
give you a kiss. Bring
Yeah.
it back to life. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. It's my sister's fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me.
It's okay, become a defense attorney like me.
And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
No.
No one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh, I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
Give him a kiss! This out of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything.
We'll show it to
Ooh,
Dick.
yes, that would really fire him
Because he loves
up.
him.
Yes. That would move him, yeah.
It looks like the thing is crying a little bit. Its little
Yeah.
eyes smudge. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No, no way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. The Creamy Center. He
Yeah.
trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. And we failed him.
But he's ours, Dick.
Yeah. But we betrayed him. Detective. Let us in that room. That's it. I made up my mind. I'm leaving too. But here, take my ID card.
We can't do that if someone found out.
They won't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. Well, yeah, he's just slinging copies
Yeah.
now. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. Aww.
What?
So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, detective, thank you. Alright, and now with that, we can go in the chief's office.
Here goes, Mr. Right.
It worked.
We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. Oh,
if that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
what are you doing in here?
Ah!
She slapped him again.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even count on. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong.
Oh.
So I came to.
If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card, you fucking idiot?
Yeah.
Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable.
Hey, don't do that to my card. Oh. Hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together.
No.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Hell yeah.
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find.
I got a
Oh,
bad
yeah, it's
feeling
helping
about
us.
this.
Stand in that corner right there, not near the statue, but by the organ.
That portrait on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir, this is entirely Chief Gant's office now. Practices strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Why would he do that after 2
Yeah,
years?
that's a strange reason to leave it there.
Yeah. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
It's still 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah. You wouldn't be. No. What? No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Out with it. Okay, now let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Hmm? What is it?
When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal.
Then fucking tell me!
Don't worry about it.
What?
You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think
Yes.
Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
We-
Exactly what we think.
We've thought about that long ago already.
Yeah, literally. Pumpkin Daddy's a problem.
Yeah.
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
We gotta
That
take
he's
him
a
down.
suspect.
Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this.
Whoa, whoa.
What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me
I
again.
always ignore you.
That's not new.
I know. Oh, hold on. Let's look around now. Examine. A safe, okay.
Safe? The word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
Try 777.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Seven,
got it.
seven,
I
seven,
got it. I
seven,
got it.
seven.
A set. Oh my god, I know. It's a 7-digit number. I
Oh
just.
my god, it's literally
Yes.
7.
I'm gonna put it. Yes.
Do you know what it is?
Yes, I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You wanna try it? My birthday? It's
No, Gumshoe, no.
your birthday.
Okay, can I try? I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Yep, I know what it is.
Hell yeah, we're in. We
I,
cracked the
I
code.
fucking knew it. That was easy. I was like, it has to be 777. Bingo.
What number did you enter? Oh, whose birthday was it, pal? It's just sitting here.
777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
Oh, you mean that ID number?
Yes. I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. I predicted that already.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
That's what I want to do.
Is there any money in there? How much do you have stashed away?
No.
Look, it's a
The other piece.
shard from a broken cup.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
Yup. Ew, I think somebody's smoking outside. Nasty. Something else in here too. A handprint.
A piece of leather cloth. That's a big hand. This is a
This is a
handprint.
handprint, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fingerprinted. Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. His brother. What if it was Gant that stabbed him in the back?
Oh my god, yes. That's what I'm thinking.
You think Chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh well, it's just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so, it's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case,
I do.
I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them? How do these two items relate to the SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Oh, that's easy. Where is he? Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Wow, those are the days.
That was
a few
literally
days ago.
yesterday, but okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, one of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found?
You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yeah?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Come on. There's a brain in there.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Hell, you're getting it.
Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
I'll just spit on it. It's okay. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
Yup.
There we go. Wait.
Yup.
I just had it, yeah.
Other way.
Oh.
No, it's upside down. Yep.
Look at that. It fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid evidence of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But hey guys, get a load of this.
What is what is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
Oh, there's blood.
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in a safe?
Because he's
Him of all people was
yeah.
my one of my middle to last suspects.
Yeah. Unstable jump. Oh, so we have to show him something else. This? No. So we gotta show him something else that would prove the other evidence, eh?
Picture.
Oh, picture. Oh, yes.
The jacket. I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, Detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Oh, who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with.
There
okay,
at least he's honest, yeah.
Yeah. Gotta stay positive.
Okay, so how can I prove the thing with the hand? Oh, this maybe? No.
No. Maybe you can fingerprint it?
Oh, cake. Daddy, yeah.
You're gonna have to leave his talking to him. Or
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to.
Maybe. Hey, Steve, welcome back. Let me try.
Yeah.
No, I don't get an option to. I get an option to spray. Let me spray
Spray the
everything.
desk. The other desk.
Oh, you mean the one from 2 years ago? This one?
Yeah. The window. The window.
Oh.
And the wall. Oh? Yep. Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood. Yep.
Is this from that incident?
It must be when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. Yeah, but they would have cleaned it up, though. They should have.
So murder really did take place here. Yeah, but remember, unless they really really use like bleach or something, they're still gonna stay.
Man.
I don't think there's anything.
Painting?
Oh,
Not working?
I think that's the. Alright. Let's examine the desk. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred them to the prosecutor's office. Small picture frame.
Hey, this is when Lana and I went to the theme park.
This was, yeah.
This was taken on a day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the question room and tried to kill it. Emma.
After receiving this award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Drake. Dark. God damn it. I bet he never knew he'd be dead a few hours later.
Gee, Link. This was Lana's desk, it sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust in it, looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must be keeping it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends were made of. Legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime?
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump
No,
outside.
it makes me want to do nothing like that. This is the 15th floor. Are you okay? Are you okay, Dick? Do we need to sit down?
I know, I was just saying.
Do we need to sit down and have a chat?
Yeah, don't
Same
you send
way.
me somewhere. You wanna wear this coat? Ever since making detective, I always dreamed about doing something like that.
What, jumping off the 15th floor?
Or jumping out the window, I guess. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Yeah. Don't say that.
Okay, we looked at everything on this side.
This mark looks like some kind of flower. Where does this sign after their insignia on the prosecutor's badge?
Prosecutor's badge?
Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What?
What, they have badges too?
The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful.
But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge.
That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges? I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide.
I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. Okay. Let's slide to the other side. This is a real deal, isn't it? The armor and these weapons?
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitation.
First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this?
Of course we are.
That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
You still need to pay those, but yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have any taxes to pay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're a child. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? Chief may be hiding this armor as we speak.
No, he's a lot taller than that. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even, yeah.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Yeah.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
Oh no, we know. When he gets quiet, it's creepy.
Yeah, he's just sitting there staring at you like, oh. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh yeah.
The paper.
Yeah, it's used too. Yeah, he was holding a paper. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
The same paper that Edgeworth had. List of evidence. Dick.
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say? No.
I said I wonder what...
No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-size list of evidence. Yeah, Edgy said this too. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it, the chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear
Well,
so.
we just found it.
Yeah. It was ripped in half, so if we show this to Edgy, we can combine the whole list. Yeah, we already saw this, we found this in the drawer.
Can you, examine the paper?
I think we can, let's see. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, this is the drawing she did.
Oh! I wonder what this is. It looks like someone... Yeah, this is the drawing, yeah.
What is it? Did you find something?
I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now.
No.
Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving like that, Mr. Wright?
I better not forget about this picture. That's what she drew.
Yeah.
Is there anything else to look at? Oh, the organ.
Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold.
Why are you staring at his organ?
Which organ? Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department, all dramatic like.
It's on the second floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
Jesus. The detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office. He starts playing the organ, staring at them. Yeah.
Damn.
Makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
Oh god.
Damn, just torturing him.
So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
Aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway.
That's besides the point.
Maybe that's why he just stares at you after he talks.
Okay, I think we got everything. We investigated everything. Oh, let's go... Let's go to Edgy. Maybe we can combine both pieces. Damn it.
Right, please.
No, it's something. Oh wait, I know who we can show it to, hold on. No. No. Okay, so then there has to be something, then there has to be maybe something else in the chief's office then. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe we need to show... Yeah, because I know we were thinking about fingerprinting the thing, but maybe in order to do it... Maybe if we show him this, he'll let us do it? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
I know what that is. Do you want to take some fingerprints?
Yes.
That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
We will. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand?
Not your
No,
fingerprints. Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Not yours, you fucking idiot.
We might as well. It's not your fingerprints you want to take.
Come on, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about that clock on the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right?
Yes.
Jeez, what's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Let's check for clues. Sprinkle powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. Ow!
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, here we go.
Do the middle finger.
Here we go. Wait, how do I dust?
On the middle finger, the print. And then press enter.
There we go. I'm dusted all over the place. Now I gotta cover all this. Gotta cover it all. There we go. Look how beautiful that is.
Do the bottom.
There we go. And what do you know? I bet you if we... Oh, it doesn't match.
Go to somebody else. No. Nope.
Bruce Goodman.
Nope.
Hit B. Oh, no, you're
No.
right. The oval.
No, fucking listen to me. I know the patterns. No.
Yes.
Yep.
It's Emma's.
It was you!
But why would Emma's...
It was hers.
No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints are they? Yours.
It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Psh, stop lying. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's print. Psst. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing instead of the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, was there any help? Yep.
Yeah, of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
No, that's
Yeah.
not very kind, is it? Oh, I think that's him.
Yeah. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah! He's gonna murder us.
Oh god, isn't that right? You in the coat. Oh no.
Ah! Oh, hold on.
Chief Grant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
You mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir, sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Oh.
Oh.
Drop off your ID on the way out. Oh. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir.
Sir.
Oh god. That's a new look. Now get out.
Whoa. Demise.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, you the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. No, I'm not leaving you alone with her. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator. Oh. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. I'm not leaving you alone with her. Emma? Mr. Wright. Dick?
Oh, look, pal. Oh, Jesus. If I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. You let us in. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? Now you could be with Edgy.
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Oh, yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about the whole time?
Anyway, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with Chief again.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so
Oh,
she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
ouch.
I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days, it's absolutely nothing, not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-head is the term he used, I believe. That was my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. Oh, I'm thinking something else now. Maybe Pumpkin Daddy's not a bad guy. Maybe not, maybe. I'm thinking maybe... No, Emma was unconscious. She wouldn't have stabbed him. Or maybe she did stab him. No. I don't know. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Oh, that's easy. It's the chief.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. A golden welcome in. I respect him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what he did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Grant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in the case. Oh, easy. I just found this in the safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmise. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come on, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Oh. The knife from the SLI instance serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Oh. So he was already dead. Okay. That would be Edgeworth's knife. Oh, so she took the knife out, stabbed him, so that's what she saw stabbing him, but what she was stabbing was a dead body already. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. Oh. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. Seems I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. Yeah, okay, this all makes sense now. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. That's right. Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? I'm thinking oh my god, what's her name? Emma. I'm thinking she accidentally killed Marshall. She thought she was stabbing the other guy. She probably saw, I bet you the knife got dropped on the ground. She probably picked it up and stabbed him. And she fell on top of him. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's what happened. She went unconscious, and I bet you the chief walked in and hit his head with the vase. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Or she's the one that knocked him out with the vase. I don't know. I have a feeling somehow it's using her sister as leverage or something. We'll see. Anyway, it took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, I asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma's so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Gotta get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? To be continued. Damn, that was a long investigation. What time? Oh my god, it's almost 4 o'clock. Holy shit, that was a long investigation. Damn. This is This is... Oh, they weren't kidding. This is a super long episode. You still there, B?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have we spent on this now? Like at least 3 hours.
Four,
Or
over 4
4 or
hours, B.
5 hours almost.
Uh,
I know.
I'm just looking at the clock. It's almost 4 a.m. We should probably... We should
Oh yeah,
probably
we're not
stop.
gonna.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll stop it here. I would say we would continue this tomorrow, but tomorrow we're gonna be playing something else. Assuming Danny will be awake at that time, we we'll see. But yeah, I won't say what. You'll just have to see tomorrow. But I'm excited to see how this plays because I really think that he's using her because I think Emma accidentally killed Marshall without knowing. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I think at least.
Yeah. You said that like 3 times.
You were muted, so you didn't answer me. So.
I'm not muted. I'm not gonna answer.
Oh, why not? What do
I
you
agree
think?
though.
Oh, you agree?
I'm tired.
All right, all right, all right. But yeah,
Well, yeah, because like who else was there unless Grant came in and stabbed him
no,
or whoever else was there.
unless Grant,
But the
unless
sister was there too,
yeah,
so she probably would have seen it.
unless Gant was the first person there, he picked up the vase and knocked the guy out because he was probably gonna get up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. If not tomorrow, we'll find out.
All right, back to my
Friday.
shows. Bye.
Oh, yeah. All right, V. You have fun.
But yeah, we'll finish this up later.
Yeah.
Jeez, this one's long.
It's long, but it's good. I need to see how this ends.
Yeah.
But with that being said, guys, we are gonna go ahead and end it here. But before we do that, let's see who we can rate out to. Let's see, who is mine? Let me see. Oh, never mind. They are not live anymore. Huh. Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, never mind. Are they live? Yes, they are. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed, and I'll catch you all later. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Good night.